it's not even the morning now. Greetings, and once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen. Since yesterday's stream and today's stream, I finally managed to get that bug that was giving me grief at the end of yesterday's stream. I believe it was something to do with the enemy's max health, and basically I was setting that deferred, but that set deferred call was set during idle time, which was causing an infinite loop, which caused that to screw up. But fortunately, because the thing was no longer being exported to the inspector, there really wasn't any point to calling the set deferred, because you could just, well, make it so it's normal. So yeah, so we have spawned our enemies, but we haven't displayed them yet. So this is where we're at right now. We can generate a floor. So I've set it to generate a 25 by 25 very tightly packed dungeon. Unfortunately, the enemy spawning takes anywhere between 6 to 11 seconds. It depends on dice rolls or what have you. So the start room, by rule, does not contain any monsters. However, we're going to anywhere that does contain monsters, which should be here. It says it throws a not implemented exception to do load the enemy party that is in the new room. So that's what we are going to be doing for today's stream. Just X out of this. So what we have here is a battle team test. This is everything that I was doing last stream. We're going to basically copy paste this, but we're going to remove a lot of stuff. So this is the new battle scene. I might rename it to battle display, and it's just basically taking the stuff that we need from here and porting it to this new battle scene, because this battle scene test won't be included in any exports, any releases. I think we will need ready, which basically gets our stuff and sets it. Now, do need a targeting line. But this unspawn button pressed, don't need. This combat node also don't need. Left party display, yeah. This is also set here, but I don't know. This on targeting line active state changed, however, does need to be put in. And I may have already put the targeting line into. Yes, I have. So this targeting line's active state changed. No, this player party does have a targeting line, but this one doesn't, because I've hidden it, disabled it. So this one should be deleted. So our player parties, and then we need to get the enemy party entities. What we can do is then combat instance active enemy displays, I believe. Yes. So active enemy displays is originally in enemy party, which is this. Here you are. Active enemy displays gets the display of all active enemies. So just add a property exposing this. It'll be an I enumerable of entity enemy entity, enemy display. That's what I want. Active enemy displays, and will be enemy party dot active enemy displays. Easy as you like. Item rule does not contain definition to array. What? Should do. Using system link, that might help. So that's that. Now what's next? On heal button press, that's a debug. On spawn button press, that's also a debug. But we want this logic to be put into want it to be put into I don't know. I've completely forgotten. Yes. Yes, I want to load, instead of instantiating a party, because this is all handled by the dungeon room. So we can get rid of all this. And then, well, replace it with load, get the current enemy party that's in the room. Or probably expose it as a parameter. Take our squad sizes, set the squad entity count. So basically it's these helpers that I was messing about with on the previous stream. So need to set our squad entities, whatever. So this will need to be carried over. This, yeah, this, and then we position each squad accordingly, set the enemy party and start combat. Probably in a future release or future version, we'll probably have enemies that are less aggressive. But it'll be fine for now. So on battle scene, we're going to make something called public void load set enemy party. And then it should be async, but I think it will add it automatically. We added to wait. Nope. So we change enemy party entities to just enemy party. Like so. And yes, that is the same path. We need set squad entity count as well. Row squad count. Yes. This as well, get squad position guide. Oh. Right, so where do we... Oh. Yes. We were originally setting the Frogner squad count and then putting it there, but it turns out that we just put it in all in set squad entity counts. Yes, that's why that's there. So we can ignore these. Get desired squad position guide. That's also not a thing because I've given it to whatever. On speed button pressed, I think I'm going to put in. Maybe add it to the actual UI, a fast forward button. So, yeah, we'll just leave it in there for now. So that's all that. Now, player party equals. Oh no, I'm in combat. I'm using combat there. Right. So now on our player party, what we can do is, you see we've got the player party display here, and there's nothing on the there's no way to get at this party except for the other things. This is the battle scene, not the player exploration party, so I don't know why this thing's here. No, this is the player exploration party, not the player party display. It should just be party / player party. I know that's a dot there. So we are getting, yes, this node into here. Unfortunately, this is also from dungeon, not dungeon here, not the battle scene. And well, the battle scene in here, but the player exploration party also has that then. Oh, right, I've got the same thing in twice. I think I can leave this. I'm going to disable it. And then just to be sure. So the player exploration party does not seem to need. Oh wait, yes it does. What's this get? Right, I think this needs to be moved to battle scene. Yep. So it's fine. Then the player exploration party we want to get rid, and therefore this also get rid, and that's fine. So that's should be migrated out. Yeah. Right, so now we can take our battle scene. Yeah, battle scene does not sound right. Probably call it battle display or something like that. This. As a child like that. And then current launch, no, it'd be current instance, combat instance. Instead of combat instance to enemy party, it would be, get node of type battle scene. Battle scene dot set enemy party room dot current enemy entities. Yes. This goes into here. Set enemy party, the combat, we set that into them and then start the combat. Right. Plans very, very rarely survive first contact with the enemy, so this is probably not going to work. But it also sucks that the spawning of enemies takes like 8 seconds. Although I might want to, I don't know, make the dungeon smaller. I mean, that's probably the only way to do it. Yeah, we're waiting like 10 or so seconds and I don't know. So we know that we're in combat because this thing's been changed, but our debugger is blowing up. Yep. So roll initiative is null because there's no delay timer on where the enemy entity would have a, but no, but we're loading the same combat node, so that already is the main scene. Then all of these are null because next action is null. I think it might be because, yes, this delay time, but they've been added to the new tree. But they're added to the tree when we spawned them, so unless it's something else that's null. Oh well, let's put the old debugger through its paces. That's taking up like what, 3.7 gigs of RAM? Oh no, the that error thing's not going because it's Visual Studio that's running it. Why is it taking 3.7 gigabytes of RAM? I can't have loaded that much into memory, right? CPU is fine, it just takes 3.7 gigs. It's delay timer, okay, so delay timer is what? Delay timer is null. But this was put right here. Oh god. Unless the entities get the entity was disabled and then it became... No, it's pausable. It's not disabled, so why would it be null? Why would this not be called? Active modifiers is null. It's not being initialized, but it should be initialized on ready. No, active modifiers was also null. The entities get spawned, they enter the tree, but oh, they have been loaded into the tree. No, wait, they've all been loaded into the tree. That's why the memory is so high. Oh, great. Oh my goodness. I think I've done this completely wrong. Just have a look at the remote, see what works. So the combat's fine. Dungeon generator. This is our dungeon floor. This is a dungeon room. No, is this a tile or is this a... Oh. No, that's our dungeon tiles. So where are our rooms? .663. Shit, what's 25 squared? Oh, that's not going to work because... 25 squared. 625. This starts at 40, so it should be 60. Yeah, so these are all the tiles. So where are the rooms? This is the tiles. So where are the rooms? This would be the dungeon floor. There is no dungeon floor attached. Oh no, wait. Where are the rooms? Nothing. can't look at anything that's even remotely useful to work out where it says. It's just, I don't know. What if, instead of having to, then we'll have to generate entities from the beginning. Oh god. Oh, I don't know. Okay, we can go over there. We do know each room, but the dungeon floor has a spawn table, doesn't it? Does it? Oh, it's in biome. Right. I think we need to set this to an integer. And then the dungeon room should also have its biome. Yes, which it does. So we say it's like 0 or 1 or whatever, which will give a next onto here and then have a get from there. So instead of initializing everything, which takes way too long, we instead give it an integer. Says, all right, get this entry from the spawn table, and from there we can go. Yeah, okay. Right. Why is this wrong? Probably because I might have copy pasted it from the GD script, I don't know. again. Hang on. Gotta take this. Yeah, rather. Yeah, another phone call. Oh. Hopefully I'll have a job soon and I won't be streaming as much. What was I doing? Ah, yes. It's good, yeah. Return spawn table items idea accept. Spawn table items equals value. Yep. Yeah, just had to quickly look it up because I thought it was item, but no, it's just this. Sure. Next we'll get you, yeah, then. Right. Oh, right. That. No. IM.base spawns next. And what? This. Oh. Needs to be rejigged for. Oh god, am I gonna have to just do it back to how it was? Which means this whole spawn, the whole thing's gonna. Oh. No, I think we can just have like the. No, I don't know. An array of integers for their health, and then we just assume that their energy goes back to max. I don't know. Maybe make a new class saying, "Oh, monster status." Oh. No, just keep it in memory, I suppose. Add it to a room. So if we run it now. Okay, it's a lot quicker. But now the enemies haven't been spawned, which is what I want. However, what I can do is like that. So for now, we're going to have the enemy party. If you run, the enemy party gets a full heal. However, I am going to put in an enemy party status, which basically stores everything. The public enemy party status. Enemy party status. It's that. There's no way to. Oh, fucking hell. Pain in the ass. Don't know why they can't be included in the project automatically. Just Godot things. Right. I think I've done everything and just turns out it didn't work, so now I'm back to where I was the previous week. The wonders of software dev. But no, we are working on actually spawning dudes anyway. Right. Where am I going with this? Dungeon. That is a property, so should be properly capitalized. This is going to be an enemy party. We don't want it to be an enemy party. We want to generate one. Yeah. Right. Get rid of this. We'll instead go with their spawn table index. This can all be chucked. gd.print room.spawn table index. Yes. And then this afuera. Wait. Oh, get rid of all that. Don't need that. This afuera. I think for now we'll just do that. So I think we're going to go back to our old way and put all the enemy entities set them from the data. Currently just as the player party, but I want the enemy party with displays. Yes. Yes. Oh. Enemy party dot up here. Then on enter tree player party, that's then get node enemy party dot hide all. And then we'll put it here. Yeah. Which means I need to... Shit. Right. I think I'm going around in circles here. This is fine. We have the enemy parties and their displays like that. Then... Get rid of that. need to get back to the battle scene to ensure that this thing works. Right, that's fine. Okay, this. Right. We generate the enemy party like so. So this should probably be done for room. Get enemy party, generate that. Set them, then. But then the enemy will be set twice. Okay. Get rid of these. All of these. Instead. Water up in here. Can I really say that's up in here? I'm turning into a bloody yank. Right. Shouldn't instantiate an enemy party instead. Do this. Combat dot load. No. Yes. No, because we're not instantiating. We're just putting. Yeah, it would be a set. Generate that. And of course, a normal person will put the overload right next to where the original was, but not this. Not this, because that would be too easy. there was... I did set this before. Was way too convoluted. I probably should just do it once. Right. Right. When I spawned the sort of dungeon room, that's where. Which was yes. Set squadron. Right, enemy party needs to clear squads then. Then that. Then is in front row enemy squad size public int squad number. Squad number. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, we'll just put that back to where it was. We'll just leave that there. Time being. I'm thinking this could be a struct, because it's essentially just a collection of integers and no, it has active modifiers as well. So you want those to progress while we're out of combat. Okay. This clear squads though we can generate. Set squad from data there, and then the clear squad should set each squad as being what's the word? Inactive. So forgot I was using a 4 each instead of a forgot that I was using a 4 each instead of a 4. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna set the squad from data onto there. This set squad from data ensures that the squad is active. Yeah. Is that X is active as life, but if enemies is hang on. I know it's a bit of more of a hack, and there's a more elegant way of doing it, but it works. And will clearly not come back to bite me later. Knock on wood. Right, set enemy party. Yeah, that'll work for now. Right. Let's see if this works. Right. Now battle synthesis, we need to build the project. And wait for all the stuff that I've missed. Because it's obviously going to work like this, or maybe not. One, this table would be that for 1.tres, so it would yes. If it's 0, then it would spawn null. We don't. That. I have item 2 instead, which will be the Takotori. Maybe we could introduce some sort of randomization into the amount of entities within each squad. Oh, God. No, no, no. This is good. This is good. Oh. Of course. Then... Enemy party entities is... Yeah, that hasn't been set. Which probably... Yeah. Enemy party entities, which is... What? That, maybe? Right. And what's that error this time? It's the same thing because... Yet. I forgot to change the thing that was causing the error in the first place. No, don't bloody duplicate the... Oh, the joys of having a... silly hands. What they call it in Futurama? Stupid fingers? Oh my giddy aunt, it works. Well, not really, but... Yeah, I want to put these at the bottom. Play instead. Unfortunately. When we spawn the new group, though, the other guys need to... Yeah. They need to be put into their original form. Original form? What are you bloody talking about? Right, this set squad from data needs to be put there. If squad is a set dot enemy data and enemy dot set to squad display dot initialize with enemy squad this. When we initialize it with enemy squad, that's connected to the squad data. Oh. Yeah, we don't want to connect it to like multiple times. Do we? Right. Combat. I'm really tempted to make the enemy party scene as a what do you call it? I've completely forgotten what I was gonna say. Enemy party. If we make this local, then that should show us the front row enemy squad. Make this local as well, and that's our squad displays. Right. Bish bash. There's no bosh, unfortunately. So when we spawn these twice, we'll be connecting them to multiple times, except that's not shown. I know it's 2 o'clock, but I really do need a coffee. I'm a complete freaking degenerate caffeine addict. Show enemies, it should be under here. Right. So if we go here. Now wrong scene. Dungeon. There, let me just update the stream title yeah, I'll update the stream title because we're still on the fucking battles. Well, I suppose we are working on spawning. I don't know. Or no, we want one to die first. Heal the dudes up. Right, pause. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. So what's going on with our enemies? Front row enemy 0. So this would be the Tuckle. Is the Tuckle the fine? But the modulate is no. It's but it should show. The enemy display is showing the enemy display sprites modulate, or this one's modulate is that, and then I'm going to take a look at enemies D display. Animation play with a depth placeholder. The health bar modulates fine. The sprites modulate goes like that. So that's normal. But the initialize the sprites modulates goes boop. I think I'm just going to paper over these cracks and yeah. Enemy display dot. Oh god. Why is it like this? Oh, no. It was just being a bit... It was the sprites modulate, not its self-modulate, right? Yeah, it's its modulate. Why wasn't it self-modulate? Oh, because this on target and yeah, that makes sense. I've just drunk so much water, I'm actually gonna need a piss. Oh. Yeah, I have this 2-litre bottle of water by my side and I just pour it into a glass. Because then if I want to take a sip, I'd have to unscrew the bottle, then take a... As I said, it's just easier to just pour it into a glass when I need to. I need to get one of them big old glasses as well then. Because we've got this one of those novelty glasses that you get with a beer. So yeah, it only fits what? A pint? Oh no, not a pint, I think it's 330 mils, but I'm not sure. You know, beer bottle. That's that bug, quote unquote, fixed. I am going to move this. If it's in the front row, move it to the bottom. Let's see how this new thing goes, because it look currently the things are that we're doing it twice. Okay. Yeah, let's position the health bars. Which would be here. Right? Yes. Here we are. Health bar container dot position dot y. Do we actually use this? We set it and yeah, it's this, which is in position staggered, which isn't called at the moment. We'll just plonk it into, yeah. Health bars would be health bar container, right? Yeah. Squad health bars, enemy name label. Not in here. Because this is for the individual health bars. Instead it will be here. So instead of health bars, it will be health bar container. Yeah, replace all within the selection. No. That button. Name label is equal to this. Right. Then sprite dims. Where's enemy displays 0.sprite dimensions? Copy and paste. Right. Min y plus min y minus health separation plus the. I'm gonna. I don't know. Minus that. Then we'll see how it goes. Right. Okay. Should probably have used a control and then position them. But so if it's in the front row, we need to health bar separation plus sprite dims, and then it needs to be added by a bit more. Health bar separation is where? Here. I put that up to about 50. How does that look? Oh no, yeah, 40. There we go. Right. That's fine. That's up there. Okay, so now the health bar is health bar container .position.x, and then it would be minus sprite dims.y. Name labels is get rid of that. Buckle actually needs to come down a bit. Plus 30? I don't know. Reload and try it. Okay. The name label needs to go. Okay, so not this. But that's the front row. And I've just completely lost track of where the what was it? The Kotori's name label goes. No, because the name labels. So the just give rid of the health bar separation, and then the name label position would be health bar position.y minus the size.y. Divided by 2 minus health bar separation. Right? Have health bar separation come down to by about 10. See, not 300. Okay, the It's always fine. It's just the Takodachi's label needs to come up just a teensy tiny bit. Yeah. I'll get rid of that 30. Let's see what goes on. No. I think that might be it, because the health bar container, that size includes the attacks. The next skill display. Oh, that's perfect. One problem is that if it's in the middle of that animation, then the animation gets aborted and then... How it works? Yes. So we go back to enemy display, and then it's just a case of where's the death placeholder in targeted single one? But there is one called damage. Not here. I'm not bloody insane. I know it's a... Right. Search for damage as a literal string. Damage number animation play damage. Sprite animation dot play damaged. But I go into sprite animation with the sprite animation player. Nothing. There's no damaged animation, but the... This one does have a damage, which basically makes it go up. But this... There's no... No. Hang on, sprite animation. Yeah, this sprite animation should play damage, but this it's not here. Oh. No, not that. Autoplay on... No, don't. Transitions, that's the... Sprite visibility. .2 in the step will be 2 seconds. And every 0.2 seconds. So it blinks. So it stays on, off, off, off. Now if it gets... that. Now we need to add the same track to the same thing. Sprites visible. Insert key on. If we get damaged. Oh. But, oh, no. That, yeah. Right. That should fix the bug. Right, that's seen. And then we loaded it from the item. But no, generate property. Fuck. Ah. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Can't even generate shit. Oh well. Wow, was it that difficult? Visual Studio? Are you fucking... what? Cannot convert from long to int. Brand I gives long, don't it? Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, this I'm going to make unique. Which means take out the spawn, the null. Sure. Now I really need to take a... give myself more coffee. I know it's the coffee that's causing me to have all this ladder, but whatever. I ain't giving up my caffeine, no way. So I'll see you on the other side. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Should probably work out a way to show that BRB message on all scenes. Ooh. I'm shivering a bit. We might finally have to cave and turn the heating on. Okay. Yeah, I am pretty cool. It's perfectly fine. Back in the times when it was had -2 and now it's 12 degrees and now oh, whatever. Right. Stream manager, there you are. Ooh. Right. What were we doing? Oh, yes. We're working on spawning stuff from a what you call it? Let's just see if it is reusable and then we can do that. Spawn new group. Oh. Ah. Index outside the bounds of the what? But this is the spawn to. Yes, random integer modulo table count. Unless we're casting this to an integer and then what about this? Yeah, I think that might have been... Yes, because we cast int g rand I, and yeah, we cast that as a uint to an int, and that causes silly behavior, we'll call it. Okay, so we have our taco touches and our watermelon, and fine. Now, the moment of truth is, can we generate a different... See, this is the problem with random number generators. See, okay, 3 tacos, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes they're just not showing, which is odd. Okay, right. I think it would be where? Here. Enemy display dot sprite visible equals true. I mean, that's the only other thing that I think it might be. There's still that thing where it's blinking and then it just stops. Just blinking and then it just goes. There's no way to... The other thing I can think of is to stop the current animation and then... Yeah. It's like if it gets damaged and then takes enough damage for it to kill, it just... But then this, then, we play onto here, play damaged, but that's only showing the number. I think I might have it. Else... If delta... Oh. Is greater than 0. Just bring delta into this scope. No, if it's less than 0. New health minus current health. Current health is kind of a misnomer at this point because it's the old health, but then we set the current health to the new health, so the new health would be if they health 8 and then they were 10, they take 2 points of damage, which starts at -2. Yes, that's fine. That's great, yeah. Whew. Does this visual bug still happen? I'd like to think that it's fixed, but I'm still going to keep an eye out. Right, I think... I'm just finishing off this coffee before it goes cold. So now we're looking at loading the actual thing into in the dungeon, i.e. the thing that I actually wanted to do this whole time, and it's taken a good 2 hours coming up to actually get round to. Right, spawn monsters is fine because monster spawning takes almost nothing now. However, this set enemy party needs to be what? Did I put in a clear enemy party? I don't think I have. Sure. There's a stop combat, right? No, it's yeah. No. Yeah, we'll do that. Or no. What else? That'll be a way to hide the toolbar. Everything but the main. Oh, what? I'll have a look at that after the stream. Not dungeon. Currently, yeah. If no current room dot spawn table item is null onto the spawn table item. Do nothing else. If combat no combat equals combat instance. If our combat is not is combat active, then stop combat. No, there. Combat.stop combat. Current room equals room. If it's null, then do nothing else. Combat.set enemy party. Current room dot spawn table item. Comma. Current room dot party status. Room is not current room, then also current. Oh wait. Current room, because we set it afterwards. Dot enemy party status equals combat.stop combat. And that's all neat and tidy. Okay. For now, that is set enemy party. Yes. Okay. Right. Let's hope that generate our floor. That's good. We've got them, but we've got the wrong. The right dude's been in the wrong position. Crap. I honestly think this clicking is a bit much. I might want to retool the skill swings so you can only bring like 8 guys into the dungeon. No, 8 skills into the dungeon. And then, yeah. The thing is that, no. It's because I haven't set the battle scene to the battle scene test. That's probably why. Do I need healing? No. Everyone levels up. That's great. We need to put in special rooms as well now. Also, I know this is a bug, but... Right. If I get back into here and it goes back into it respawns the enemies. Okay. Close that now. Don't need to print the room spawn table index. It's fine. Oh my god, we actually had some guys in the dungeon and we're this close to having them actually, you know, spawn correctly. So, it's combat set enemy party, but instead it should be the battle scenes enemy party. And then yeah, okay. So, get node battle scene. Async, that's problematic. No, it isn't. Right, that's that, and then we'll instantly start the combat. Instead of that, it would be a monster spawn table item enemy party. Bar combat equals, since it's enemy party does not exist in the context. It's going to battle scene test. Combat sets enemy party, and then yeah. Okay. Enemy spawn, enemy status. Then from here to here, we can just do that. Right. Yeah, I got off on a tangent before I'd completed the actual battle scene. Whatever. Generate our floor. Okay, there's a little flicker there while we set our guys because we need to. Yeah. Don't die, Flayan. I don't want to. Okay. Oof. Also, the respawning. Rip Bell. Sure. Oh. Okay. I think there was something wrong with. Yeah, there's a bit of a flicker and. Yeah, I'm guessing it's pro. It's failing silently. I think I put in something there where if the entity's status, if an enemy's status changes, we'll have that, and we also need to have a sort of. This needs to be what's the word? Grayed out and have this little error message at the bottom saying you don't have enough energy. Okay. However, I'm going to guess something about the flicker. I'm guessing it's because this await signal is here, but I want to hide everything and then how do I do that though? Because this is our battle scene, then the enemy squad positions here, but the actual enemy displays are here, which means that not here. These back enemy squads. Oh. Hide enemy squads and then show them again. Surely. So yeah, they're in the wrong spot, and then they get hidden before this. Wait for them to do that position squash, and then show them again. I think that should do it. So we're all seen here. So combat.hide enemy until positioning is complete. Combat.show enemy. Right. Generate these two. That's fine. Blah 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 blah. Make these public for the sake of consistency, and then if I can spell private correctly, void set enemies enemy visible. Enemies should be plural, make things clearer. All new visibility. Right, so we're in enemy party dot set enemies visible. Surely, yes. Enemy party dot would help if I was actually inside the brackets. Set enemies visible, new visibility. And while we're here, set enemies visible, true, set enemies visible, false. Generate this. So now we're in our enemies party, so I think this has enemy squads, yes. So for each var in squad in squads, squad dot visible equals new visibility. That should hide them all. That should hide all the entities while they're being rearranged, so we don't get this screwing around with the previous displays. Okay. Oh, we've got it! We've got it done! Well, ish, but you know, we actually have a dungeon to go through, and right. Next bit is to ensure that the enemy squads actually stay dead. And that was, yeah, okay, so I did make a enemy party status. Now it's just a case of populating that. This. And it's not a node, it should just be its own class. Or would it? I don't think it does. I think it just holds data. Public int array health. No, wait. Public int array health, which is a get private set get rid of that partial, don't need it. Public class enemy party status STATs defeated. So those are for dead enemies. Virtual integer health to get private set. Public virtual int. Entity healths, HPs. I think we'll keep it as this. Entity energy. Get private set. Protected int total entities. And then while we're in here, we can go to override integers. T health new int of no, we want to default to 0 because they've all been defeated. Total entities. And make it actually, you know, inherit. That might help. Enemy party status. There we go. Override intensity hours. Blah 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 blah. Cannot change after. Oh, okay. Total. I haven't spelled it correctly. That might be why. Same with energy. We can just assume that they're 0. I don't think there's something that we want to where you kill an enemy with however many energy and it sort of leaves this hazard behind. That's pretty dumb. Okay. Public. Virtual. Now this is going to be a bit more active. No, entity modifier. Or duration modifier, actually. Entity active modifiers. Yet. Private set. Right. No. So right, constructor. Enemy party status from enemy party. So this should take a snap. This should take a snapshot of the current enemy party and go from there. So total entities equals party dot total entities. Yeah, we'll call it that. Entity count. So it'd be all of those that are active, but including the ones that are dead, which is going to be... Yeah, I've got to find a way to get them so they're active and not... Squad size, right? No. Oh, well, we could just put that there for now. What else? Total entities equals party entity count. And yeah, base party. Then the setters won't do anything? No. We'll just dupe this and then leave it at that. I think in my time we can just say, oh, if it is enemy party status defeated, then kill them all. Blah 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 blah. There's no response to the required parameter party of enemy status. What? Enemy party status dot enemy party status. Enemy party. Do I have to do this? Pretty silly. Or I could just put in a blank constructor which does nothing. I think that might actually be better, to be honest. Make this protected. The party right then squad sizes, actually, instead of total entities. That. Right. Oh yeah, these need to be... I think you're only supposed to put it in there if it's private, but instead it's protected, so it should be... whatever. I don't think anyone... going to be really reaming through my code and doing... but giving me the yandere dev treatment. Okay. So I want to keep enemy party on a... put this on another monitor. Just so I know what I can and can't do and what I need to put in. So all active enemies, but we want squad sizes. Squad sizes is x squad size to array. So yes, this is the first squad size. There being no blank constructor in the base class. Is the base class? No, come on. You can type better than that. Right. What sums? Squad? No. Total entities equals squad sizes dot sum. Entity health equals that. Entity energy equals that. Duration modifiers. Entity active modifiers equals new entity duration modifier. Total entities. Oh, you can do that. That's good. Holodecks on the other. See what's going on. I think there was a stream that I wanted to catch, but apparently there isn't. Oh, that's 11 o'clock. Well, 11 o'clock my time. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I thought something was going to be on like in 5 minutes, but that's not happened. Rightio. Then for that bar no. There's got to be a cumulative sum. C# link cumulative sum. I should have done it in the other one. Using link to find the cumulative sum of an array of numbers. There's time per generality. There's something that blah 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 blah. Don't care. Blah 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 blah. Sum plus equals item yield return sum. Don't care. Don't care. Blah 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 blah. For each item in sequence. If you want to learn that turns a sequence of doubles into a sequence of partial sums, then just do that. Oh. This I enumerable doubles. Okay. Numbers.select aggregate. That's 2011. Oh, this shit's all from 10 years ago. Cumulative sum of an array of number. Here's something more. Oh my fucking god, this is. No, this is a. Oh, fuck's sake. Aggregate. Is this what we want? Aggregate function applies a function to all the elements of the source and calculates a cumulative result that takes into account the return value of each call. No, that just gives the whole thing at the end. God. Okay. Right, let's try that thing that was on the no, but oh, so you can control Shift T to search, right? No. Right. This. This. Good. Good. Okay, fine. Private. Private I enumerable of ints cumulative sum. I enumerable of ints sequence bar sum is equal to 0 for each bar sequence item in sequence sum plus equals sequence item yield return sum. Bar cumulative squad sizes is equal to cumulative sum of squad sizes dot don't need to no dot to array if cumulative squad sizes of I is no, not I. Squad number is greater than I. No, if it's equal to I, then go for the next one. Squad number plus plus. So let me get my blooming. Actually, I've got a perfectly good graphics tablet I can do this on. 8. So we have no, squad sizes is just a normal array of ints. Let's say, I don't know, 4, 2, 3, 8, which makes the cumulatives to be 4, 6, 9, 17. So if I is greater than 4, no, if I equals 4, which is this, then we add it to, we add one to the squad number, so then it will be 6, right? And then when we get to total entities, which is 17, but it's going to be 16 onto there, but yeah, then we end the loop before we get out of that. So yeah, squad number plus plus is true. Then it would be wait, hang on. 0, 1, 2, 3, break, 4, 5, break, well, not break, but new squad. 6, 7, 8, break, 9, dot, 16. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that's 8. Can't even do basic counting. Okay. Right, squad number plus plus, then it would be right. Bar entity is equal to the party.get squad of squad number dot get entity, get enemy. Yes, that's what I want. I minus cumulative squad sizes of squad. No. squad number being greater than 0. Or just I. Would be I minus that. Get rid of this. If squad number is greater than 0, then I minus the cumulative squad size of the squad number. So if we're at 4, minus 4, 0. Yeah. Doing it, yeah, sure. Entity health. I equals entity dot current health. Entity health, not health, energy I is equal to entity dot current energy that's a float, not an int. I could probably just round it. Yeah, actually it might. I don't know. I don't think it'll cause that much problems. Right. Then entity active modifiers. Ah shit, there's the timers as well. Public virtual shit. We need timers as well because it needs to count down. Frick. No, we don't. Do we? No. In the dungeon, we set no, if we're in the dungeon, we want to hold the enemy party status for the room holds the enemy party status, so the room is a node. So it would, instead of being that, it would be the enemy party status plus an array of dictionaries. Not an array of dictionaries, what I'm talking about, an array of timers. But I don't want that many timers on the thing. It would be it'd just be the one timer that was set to. Yeah, just the one timer that's set to the highest duration. The float longest modifier duration. Longest finite modifier duration. Oh. Get private set. Okay. So yeah, just get all we have to do is that when we get this in both the dungeon room, here you are. Just want to make everything go up there. So instead of this, well, no. In addition to this, we have a timer that's set to the longest finite modifier duration, and then when we load it, we'll run down each duration modifier at each duration modifier's time. And then, yeah, to be the amount of time that has passed. So it'll be a perfectly decent strat to poison an enemy, retreat, and wait for that poison to go around. I mean, it'll probably be a bit of a slog, but you know, it could be a strat. It could be a strat. Not exactly a speedrun strat though, because the speed up will only be in combat to, you know, deter speedrunners from choosing it that much. Entity active modifiers, so that would be I is equal to entity dot, that's enemy party I've got open up here. I want entity. This. Well, it should be enemy entity, but I'll just have an entity up here. Active modifiers. Yep. So duration modifier, scene tree timer. Right. No. Entity dot duration modifier. No. It's active modifiers. It's equal to that. Now. Equals new duration modifier of modifiers dot count. No, there's going to be a duration on all of them. So, yeah, we'll get rid of this. I'm going to do something that's extremely dirty. Just do that. Get rid of that. That tea light that I lit at the start of the stream, it's gone and extinguished itself, which is probably my cue to stop. No. After this. Because I know that my tweet on the progress got it did rather well. Well, 2 replies, 60 likes, 10 reposts. That's all right by my standards. Oh, hi. Yeah, welcome. I'm just finishing off this feature, which might take minutes or it might take hours. I'm good. What about you? Right, yes. This is what I want. There's some float modifiers dot count then. Or That's it. I'm pretty good. I'm doing good. How was your stream going? It's going all right. There's no massive hiccups. I think at the beginning I tried to spawn a bunch of monsters and just have all their stuff, have all of their what was it, their data, have that all stored in memory, and that ended up like taking up way too much memory, and this spawning would take up like 10 or so seconds. But now I've just have a it just stores an integer regarding which item of the spawn table you want to get at. And now I'm just working on this enemy party status, which is that if the player flees from battle, the party status is saved, so that, let's say the player poisons one of the enemies. When we flee from it, that poison will progress in real time. Am I new on Twitch? Kind of. I did stream on YouTube for a bit of a while. Then I thought, all right, I'll try it on Twitch and see what goes on. I know that the meta is, that restream thing, but unfortunately I don't have the budget for it, and I don't really like the watermark it puts in on the free version. I'm aiming at streaming about 5 times a week, about this time. So this will be about 2 o'clock my time. I just realised from the widgets there, I want to look at the time there, and hang on, let me put the widgets back up. Yeah, I knew that there was something that I'd forgotten. What was that? Right, boosh. Sorry about this. It's there's a shortcut on my the stream widgets are a shortcut on my desktop because I programmed them myself in Godot. Yeah, get rid of that. Show everything. Dungeon crawler up here. Next thing up here. Godot up here. Okay. Right, we're back. We are so back. There we go. Yes. So the model, I did draw it myself. I originally had something like... Hang on. Yeah, I'm trying to hide Alright, I'll hide my widgets. I'm on the wrong thing. Oh, wait. Oh, forget it. So yeah, my model used to look like that, and I programmed it myself, but unfortunately, Godot just doesn't work in the background. If it works in the background, or if well, first of all, it doesn't process with minimize, but if it's in the background, it just goes really slow. So yeah, this old model that you're seeing behind, the one that I'm using right now, this was made in Inkscape. It's pretty static, but then I thought, I don't want to have to re-download Unity and then do that, so just put this new one into VideoTube. The sketching lines, I drew myself. I think it's alright. I think it came out quite well. The changing lines give this sort of wispy feel. Do like it. So yeah, I'm probably going to use this one going forward. Did you think about getting one custom VTuber model? No, I mean, I don't really want to make this a career, to be honest. If I can help it, I'd rather, have my games do it. I'm just streaming at the moment for myself, because if I'm not streaming, I end up getting distracted by YouTube or doom scrolling or what have you. So, I mean, that might change in the future. I might want to, if it turns out I do get better, I do get, an audience, if there is an audience for this sort of thing. Yeah, I'll definitely go for it. But for the moment, I'm perfectly fine with what I have going right now. Sorry, if you were. What about my panels? Panels I programmed myself. Those are in Godot. Yeah. So at the moment, it's just the clock and the clock at the top left and the info box at the bottom left. Yeah, I think way back I tried to make it in JavaScript to sort of web pages, because you can just plug web pages into OBS and they do it, but then it just felt a bit static now. So now when it changes the time zone, you can see you have that little what do you call it? that transition effect. And unfortunately, my front end skills just aren't there. But my can do it in Godot as well. And then I did say that Godot doesn't work that well in the background. But if it's just a few panels, it handles it perfectly fine. If it's stuff like animating a PNG, then it does tend to stutter quite a bit. Right, entity active modifiers. I know what's wrong. I don't want an I's there. These are J's because we're going into ON squared territory. All right, I'm just kidding. Big O notation only matters if you don't know how many stuff you're working with. I know here that we're working with a maximum of 100. And most likely it's just going to be about 6 or 7. So get rid of the red lines, just turn these to floats. What else? Oh yes. So entity active modifiers I and J would be entity. No, it would be modifiers dot keys. No, that can't be right. Modifiers dot get by index, but no, they can't get by index. Dot keys dot order by. Actually, no, don't need that. Just to array. I do want them in. I do want it enumerated because we are taking a snapshot. It wouldn't make sense if we just took the I enumerable because, well, it wouldn't change, but yeah. Modifiers dot. So we have our key, so it would be modifiers J. It would be. Modifier dictionary. No, just modifier dict, that'll be alright. Entities dot active modifiers. And call this modifier keys. Yes. Enter. Do it. Come on. Shouldn't take that long to rename 3 things. Modifier dict. Modifier keys. J. Yes. No. Okay. And now you have the modifier dict of modifier keys J. That's a scene tree timer, so we want dot time left. And yeah, we can cast it to a float. We're not going to lose too much precision. Probably a few microseconds at most. Yeah, nothing noticeable. Right, this enemy party can go. Ah, yes. That. This. Boom. All right. So these are that gets saved onto there. Entity active modifiers gets put onto there, and then sure. Right, so that makes our new enemy party status object, which means that, yeah, this is, but then we can put public timer, enemy party status ticks. No. Time elapsed? No, because we're going to need to get a sort of... Because if we get ticks MSET, that doesn't follow time scale. But timers do, so we are going to have to put in the time. Right, so... while we're out, we can... Wait, no, it's dungeon? It's the dungeon that has the, on whatever. Yes, on party moved. So if it's null monster, they do nothing. But the enemy possible stop combat. That and then current. No. We want to create the timer when we set this. Yeah. Oh. Back's still a bit buggered. That can go. Being to get dark, so put the light on. Right. Down actually. A bit. Yeah, we'll try it like that. I'm trying to get my, well, not only just my microphone, but the this thing here. Ah, yes. Dungeon. Ah, yes, this setter. Right. Because we're doing custom getters and setters, we have to set a field to point to. You want to call it that? Instead of party status, we'll call it enemy status. Just to differentiate it from the player party. Now this setter. Oop. Enemy status equals value. If no. Bar longest finite duration. Yeah, the thing about Godot is that they don't have, it doesn't seem to have a time, you know, a stopwatch timer. Because I'll show you the timer class here, the timer, it counts down, but there doesn't seem to be an equivalent that counts up. Yeah. Which is not great, but whatever. So longest time duration equals enemy state or value dot longest finite duration. Longest finite modifier duration. Then if our enemy party status timer is not null, then queue free it. And then enemy party status timer would be a new timer. Timer has a constructor, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Enemy fight status timer dot start with the longest finite duration, and we'll add child as well. Right, that's that. This longest finite modifier duration, though. We do actually need it. Public float longest finite modifier duration. Return entity active modifiers dot max. Oh, it's a getter as well. This is going to be quite a big chain of statements, I reckon. So the entity modifier, active modifiers is a normal array, but then, so we're iterating over array, entity active modifiers dot max. So it's a max of a max. No, it's x into x dot max. Yes. Y into so we've got y dot y into y dot item 2. Oh, I thought it was going to be this massive chain of them, but no, it's not that at all. Yes. Oh, no. Hang on. X dot. No, it is because we need to, because there are going to be infinite stuff in there. X dot where, I think what we can do is x dot select y into y item 2 dot where y float dot is finite. Y. Not I, Y. Dot max. Yes. And then what does this return if it's 0 though? Returns the maximum float value. Hang on, I'm going to need to go to the old .NET fiddle. .NET fiddle, it's got to be .NET, right? Yes. Right. Oh, took my thing right. RTMP equals new. Actually, yeah, we can keep this, or rather, no, it isn't int. It's equal to what? New int new oh. How'd you do it in that how you do it? No. Ah, there we go. New int dot no, these need to be floats because I'm actually working with floats. Duh. 0, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. Float dot positive infinity. New. Right. Oh, that's not it. Bar max is equal to tmp dot max where, yeah. Oh, yes. Why to Y because we don't even care about that. And then right line max. What we're oh Sequence contains no elements. Yep, that might be it. So something like dot where y into no, we are still working with the it's still select y into y, yes. So we are working if it's finite and there. Is there a max or default? C# link max. There should be a max or default, right? Invokes a transform function in each function of the other thing, and then it throws an invalid operation if it's null. But if the source sequence is empty or only contains null, then this function returns null. Right. We select the y's and then where. So we're still working with an array here. But then it would be select y. Y dot count is greater than 0. Y dot max or 0. Cannot be float does not accept the definition for count. Ah, fuck. Okay. Where floats finite? It's y. So now we're back to the. No, we're not. Maximum where the. Yeah, this is gonna at least one object must implement. But no, these are floats. So we'll need to do our. Yeah, okay, so TMP we'll need to collapse our arrays into the maximum values or 0 and then get the max. So this should be last. TMP dot where x dot any x any of y into y, no, float dot is finite of y. Yes. No, this should have 3. Temp, yeah, temp dot where any of that equals into there. Select x dot where of y into float dot is finite y. Dot max. But no, that would or it could just concatenate -1 on it and then just be done with it. No. X has any of what I is finite. This one has any finite numbers, right? So we've gotten rid of all the x dot x into where there. Same thing. Is this wrong? Okay. So, yeah. Why are there 5? There's 3 here. That's true, and that's false. Oh, right, of course. Oops. Don't want to write it 5 times, just want to write it once. Okay, so that's that. Or I in max constant right line max each. dot max. No, because that's gonna, yeah, 63 infinity. Dot max. X dot max, yes. Dot where x into x float dot is finite x. Max. Free, yeah, that's correct. This I want to bring in not convert from so select entity actor modes where any of them, any entity has a finite duration modifier, which also, does this work with stuff that's, hang on, new, does this work? Oh. That might help. Oh, so that's a still gives 63. Okay. Yeah, yeah. This anything if the sequence is empty, it returns false, because if there's nothing there, then there's nothing for the anything to return true. Right. Now after that massive yeah, we've got massive the things got that. Start with the longest finite duration, that's good. Timer does have its wait time, so public float timer duration runoff. If enemy party status timer is equal to null, then return 0, else return enemy party status timer dot wait time minus enemy party status timer dot time left. Yep. No? This is a double, that's why. Right. Right, so we've saved the enemy party status, but we haven't... What haven't we done? We haven't gotten into loading it yet. I'm going to take a break, get myself... I think I'll have tea this time. It's getting up to 5 o'clock. So... Right. Yes, cup of tea. That was what I wanted. See you soon. Mario, let's get this thing finished. Or enemy parties. Yeah. Let's add a and enemy status would be combat status is equal to player victory, and if it is, enemy party status defeated. Or enemy party status oh shit. Okay. No, that might actually be a blessing in disguise, because then I'd have to go around everything and got that. Public enemy party status. Get that. Oh, bollocks. Enemy status. Get private set. Private enemy party status. Enemy status. Private pool. Enemy status changed. And get here. If enemy status changed is equal to if enemy status changed, then enemy status equals new enemy party status. Enemy party. No. Right. If enemy party dot is active, enemy status is equal to new enemy party status defeated enemy party. Combat stopped equals true. Is combat active equal to false? Enemy party, enemy status equal to status. So this has the thing of the last combat, except what we can do is on ready. Oh. Oh. There's no ready or enter tree. combat distance dot combat ended plus equals result if room active. Do I actually use this? I do not. Need to know if the party's in room. In which case we shouldn't put it here, we should put it in dungeon. Double check. Probably an old artifact. Dungeon. Combat instance on combat end. No, it's combat ended. Plus equals on combat end. Right. If result equal to player victory, then current room dot enemy party status is equal to new party status defeated. Current room dot enemy party. There isn't one. Like enemy party status defeated. Base. Do nothing. New duration modifier float 0 0. 0.0. Might have to make this enemy party status a resource. Or maybe a ref counted. Well, no, it has to be a variant. Resources are variants, right? Ref counted. Oh. Object. Oh, is an advanced variant type. Some guess, yeah, objects are variants in God. Good to know. Light mode. Oh, here. There we go. Get rid of that. What's here? It probably would be better if it as a switch. The combat stop combat will be put, so we don't need to do it here. I've just set enemy party now. If it's actually, you know what? I can just do this. I think that the hide enemy call is going to be a bit redundant, but combat. Right. This is where the enemy current status is. How am I going to loop over current status? Public. I think we can probably just get an enemy party status. Or no, this isn't good. Enemy group status. But I suppose if it's just going to be a collection of enemies rather than an actual party. He's spoiled by Python. Skeleton race segment. Array offset count, right. No, bar offset is equal to squad number being greater than 0. Or 0. Bar size equals squad sizes number. Health, energy, modifiers. Right. This is really hacky, but it works. Oh. Right. Combat like there. Then oh. I don't think that this needs to be set. I don't think we need to hold the enemy status in, but I'll leave it as is just to be on the safe side. And then if we, at the end of this, if the getter's not accessed, then we can just get rid of the whole thing. So here we go, set enemy party status now. All squads is yes. Okay. Squad info is equal to squads of I. Squad status equal to current status dot get squad status I. No. Oh shit. No, it's fine, it's fine. Because this total entities squad size is sum. There. Get squad sizes. Enemy stops. What's this? What's? Oh, right. Yeah. That's gonna be. Just gonna be 65, 65, 60. Okay. Shit. Or rather, what we could do is... No. Because this is... Oh, shit. The only other thing I could probably think of is changing the monster spawn table item to be a dictionary of squad numbers and... No. Squads length equals all squads, so what if... Monster spawn table squad. What if... Gotta be a way to get the squad number out of the squad itself, right? Gotta be. He's in front row, enemy level squad size. Output is in front row equals front row. Data equals that. Enemy level squad size. If we are in front row, then... I minus... I plus 5 minus enemy front row dot length. It's gotta be it. Or I minus enemy front row length plus 5. I've got some stuff written down. I'm just writing some stuff down. Okay, so 0 go to 0 0 go 1 so 1 then 2, but we do know we're in the back. 2, so it would be what? It would be I, which is 2, minus front row length, which is 2, plus 5 equals 5. Yes. 2 minus 2 plus 5 equals 5. And 3 3 minus 2 plus 5 equals 6. Yeah, that's right. Okay. It's what status squad info dot squad number. Enemy party dot set squad from data. Enemy party. No. Should be better if instead of this, it's this. Which lets us get rid of this. Int squad number equals -1. Then if squad number is equal to -1, do this. Get squad number dot set from enemy data. Data level size, and this exception should be thrown here. No. Here. We go. That's fine. Combat now. Enemy party dot set squad status. Squad number. Int. No. Par. Enemy. Party status. Status. No. We don't need to get our squad numbers, that's silly. Don't need to do it squad by squad, we can just do it normally. That whole writing the squads thing was just an exercise in screwing around. That party status. Is it from party? No. Current status. New party status will put onto the other monitor. This thing needs a squad count. Public virtual float squad count is equal to squad sizes dot length. That's an integer, not a float. Also add the override here, just for completeness sake. Right. Oh, yeah, it's on the other monitor, you couldn't see that. But yeah, I just added a squad count to the current status. Yes. So, get squad status, cumulative sum, or should go by entity. Squad sizes, which we've got. Which should be, yeah, okay. Generate the property. Squad sizes, which is squad sizes. Or I in oh. Not LJ. J is less than squad size is I. J plus plus. Get entity from ID. Oh yeah, we can just do that. I multiplied by 10 plus J. Right? sure. Bar entity equals bar, no, entity dot set health current status. Wait, with entity health, does it get active or does it get all? No, only the squad sizes. Yes. Alright. Current status dot we need a cumulative ones, aren't we? Right. Back to enemy plight status. I'll just, yeah. Oh, no, it's... Does it show on stream? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, guess we're dragging this in. Right. Public int get status index int squad number int entity number. It would be return return offset plus entity number. Bar status IDX is equal to current status dot get status index I. Is that J? Yes. Dot entity health status IDX. Do I have to get that? No. No, we'll do it like this for the time being, and then if it turns out that it's bloody slow, then we'll take a look elsewhere. Set energy. Also, pulse. Don't want to send a signal. Or rather, we do. Yeah, okay. Entity dot current health is equal to that. Entity dot current energy is equal to current status dot entity energy status IDX entity dot active modifiers. And this is going to be okay. Shit, I need to have a rundown as well. double time elapsed. Entity dot if modifiers equals new dictionary bar modifiers equals current status dot entity active modifiers of status IDX. Modifiers dot any? No. No. For reach bar. No, it would be not KV. KV? Yeah, we'll call it KV in modifiers, even though it's not a dictionary and therefore they're not key value pairs. We are treating them as such. Entity dot add modifier. K. KV dot item 2. Then entity dot simulate time elapsed. We put in ed.print to do simulate passage of time elapsed. String. Then I probably need to have a sort of a duration of, I don't know. Simulate passage of time elapsed, okay. There's that, current status, and then it would be what? Where's this called from? Battle scene dot set enemy party there. This is in dungeon. Current room dot timer duration runoff. Go here. Float timer runoff. Timer. Right. Okay. Let's see what happens when we try. We'll try and we'll defeat an enemy entity. And then we'll go back in the room and hopefully the fuck me dead. Oh. Ah. New fresh enemy party status. Hang on, where's enemy party status? I wanna go here. Right. Enemy party status defeated. Enemy party state. Yeah. Public class. Enemy party status. Fresh. Which basically means don't do anything. Enemy party status. Yep. And just have it. Zero. Right, that's the test thing sorted. This next one is current duration timer runoff. We can cast this to a float, no problem. Like I said, we're only losing a few a few microseconds of precision. So not bother at all. Let's try it. Oh, I think we might get a null pointer, actually. See where it is, so we gotta go. Oh. Okay. Yep, no reference, as I've said. Oh. Current status.squad sizes. But the enemy party okay. If current status is enemy party status fresh, then return. We initialize to full by default. And then in the dungeon, what we need to do is when we spawn monsters, which is where if we set our enemy party like that, then spawn table that is because that party states timer, yes, spawn table item is that, but we need to spawn the monster. Spawn the enemies, where are they? Dungeon? No, because this is in, alright, current floor spawn monsters, then for each one, spawn monsters in their spawn table index equals that. Yes. Room dot enemy party status equals new enemy party status fresh. Probably should have fresh to equal null or whatever, but I don't know. Okay, that should fix the null pointer. Now if we're getting the status, then this is, yeah, enemy status Status fresh only gets put in if it's... Oh god, what now? Value cannot be null. What? Oh, right. Sure. I think this is there. Right, that should count. Set enemy party status onto that bar. Longest finite duration equals longest finite modified duration. If value is not or value is enemy party status defeated, then just return. We don't want to do anything. We don't want to do any faffing about with status timers. I suppose we could just Q3 it. Yeah, actually, let's do that. I mean, it's not going to actually do anything in terms of actual code, but no. These generate perfectly fine. Just wait. Leon, don't die. Shit. Don't attack Flame. Don't attack Flame. Oh, he got this. He got the heal off. That's fine. Yeah. If we go back in. Ah, you see that little flicker? You can see the flicker. Yeah, it's like we've started combat and then we've ended it immediately. Yep. Okay. It's just a graphical bug. That's completely fine. Put that there so we don't have to. Right. So, where does this start combat come in? Which is right here. If it's combat active, if current or no, else if else. Else if current room dot enemy party status is enemy party status defeated. Oh, in that case we can just do I'm being a bit silly today. No! Oh, why are C and V next to each other? Who the hell decided to put... Oh yeah, let's put the words for copy and paste right next to each other. So if you fat finger one, you have to do the whole thing all over again. It's a... Ugh. Okay. That should fix the graphical bug. Also, if at the end of combat, if someone's next action can be used outside of combat, use it. That's probably something I'll jot down. Right, that skill strikes, cleave, hit the tackles. Fireball. Hit the watermelons. Oh no, they ganged up on poor Flayon. Yeah, this happens sometimes. Yeah, this happens sometimes. Of course, Flame can't do anything. Well, actually, he can. He just can't use it on dead guys. All right, that's a combat bug. That's another thing to jot down. And dead people can use skills out of combat. There we go. Okay, gonna have to reload because. Well, I suppose if it was just the one thing, just to check if the bugs, fixed, we could have just gone out and in again. But oh well. Right. Hopefully. Oh no! Wait, I've just seeded the random number generator, so it's going to be. We're going to have flay and die again because I set the random number generator to a specific seed. Yes. See? Ah. Okay. No, it's okay. We can just go somewhere else. Yep, that fixed. Yep, there's no flicker. Right. Finally. Let's go somewhere where we don't. I should probably generate the floor on Oh my god, hopefully there's. Oh wait, we've got a debugger. Throwing errors. Move. If check passable grid. Oh. Oh. Yeah, do that. Well, that doesn't seem to have done anything. It's. What goes on now? Yeah, that was odd. Yeah, this click-through rate's a bit bad. Oh, I thought that the spawners had bugged out, but no, it was just we were very unlucky. Okay, that's good. Then we can get away with Haka being right. Yeah, everyone levels up. This is good though. Hang on, let's flee. Oh. Yeah, we'll need to hide the enemies if we've run out of combat. Oh. Wait. We're blowing up with bugs. The combat seems to be progressing at a decent pace, so I'm tempted to just leave it be. What was that? What were all these bugs? Oh, perform action null. Ah, that might have something to do with the flee mechanics not being implemented properly. Oh well, we could do that. Oof. Wait a minute, what? Okay, the nurturings, and then the Kotori's still, for some reason, that's still there. Okay, that is odd. Okay. we're probably going to wait until there's a until another Katori group actually spawns. Then we'll need to go into the. But yeah, I mean, it works. There's bugs, but it works. I mean, it's playable. That's what I meant to say. There's glitches, there's graphical bugs, there's something that causes the. Obviously, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, sure. So these perform actions will be what? Are these... it doesn't say what entity it is, though. That might be something that I have to check with the other thing in this battle scene test. But I did say that I would implement it, and it has implemented, but not really, because there's bugs, and we'll call it done for now. And then I've got them written down. The dead party members using stuff, dead party members being able to cast stuff, and the visual bugs which are caused by fleeing battles. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are. Ta-ta for now.